All right, so we are live over on the YouTube. Let's get some synthwave going. All right, there we go. Let me double check the tweeter. Oh, cool. Oh, we just got followed by a pretty dang cool podcast. Oh, yeah, they talk about whiskey, web, and whatnot. Yeah, I'll give them a follow back. Yeah, it seems cool. Okay, so we got the Kotlin SDK created. All of our tests passed, but we didn't actually add the Kotlin test to our CI/CD yet. So that's our next step before we end up getting that PR merged. This is our logic for creating our template. This is what the template ends up looking like, which is pretty awesome. Oh, but we're not done, actually, because I think I only put const in front of 1. No, we're good. We're good. All right, so we got that fixed. And yeah, just hoping Swez and Huey come by because, you know, I'm pretty sure they were getting as frustrated as I was trying to unmarshal that JSON. Or technically deserialize the JSON. But yeah, what's up, cool? How you doing? Yeah, Merry Christmas. All right, so we can actually close IntelliJ IDEA for now. And let's look for, hold on, let's close a few of these actually. Ooh, we'll leave that one open. And yeah, so Kotlin Bazel rules. I expect this would actually work pretty easily. Because this is a Google thing, and Google created Bazel, and they kind of just need it to work for all the stuff they do. And yeah, we're going to be doing a library. Yup. So yeah, we'd end up doing KTJVM library. They generated the docs? Okay, it's probably fine. Ah, okay, yep. So we need that inside of our Bazel file, our workspace. I'm always surprised that the module doesn't get used more. Yeah, even in Google's like first-party stuff, they still haven't upgraded to the module yet. I find that strange. Like, is Bazel moduling still that new? Seems like it. All right, so next up, Kotlin. Wait, do we have a Kotlin section already? We got C#, Dart, Rust, PHP, and Elixir. Yeah, so we got the HTTP one. We are on Kotlin version 1.9, I believe. think I need to double check that though. I don't know where to check that. Oh, and that is the client Kotlin folder that we end up needing to delete. But yeah, what you up to? Cool. Thank you for the lurk over on YouTube. I appreciate that. All right, here we go. So yeah, 1.9. I think we do want to like try and pin it to 1.9.21. Oh, hold up. Nah, so we'll stick with 1.9.0 because this this hash wouldn't be the same. So we'll stick with that. I think it's fine. Okay, cool. So we got the Kotlin stuff in our workspace. Now we need to go edit or create a build file. Wait. No way. We couldn't make a Bazel build file because a folder name build already exists? What's up, GE Light? How you doing? Yeah, what are you up to? Really, VS Code? Too much eating? It happens. It's worth it. All right, so name, package name, dependencies, path to dependencies. That's right. Yeah, we need to create a Kotlin dependency. Oh, no. Okay, they do have some examples, I guess, right? Nice. What's up, Neff? How you doing? Nice. Yeah, welcome. Okay, so hold up. We didn't see Maven over here, did we? Oh, I see, I see. All right, so we end up doing that. So Maven only gets mentioned here. And how you doing, Puzzleless? Yeah, what you up to? Probably not, but it doesn't matter. It's something you got to use if you want to actually release a public library. Now, maybe you're talking about Maven as the build tool. I'm not using Maven as a build tool. I'm just trying to use Maven as a repository. We're going to be using Bazel for building. Technically Gradle under the hood, maybe? Oh, right. Oh, can I not use Gradle inside of Bazel? Huh. Yeah, I think we want to do underscores for all of that. All right, sure. The test implementation will be separate. I'm not sure that'll actually work. All right, so let's double check. Is KTJVM test implemented over here? Yep. This doesn't even seem accurate right here. Huh. Paneer, thank you for the follow. Welcome. And yeah, if anyone wants to leave me a lurk over on YouTube, I'd appreciate it. No worries if not. Here we go. Let's see what someone else has to say as examples here. I see. Okay, yeah, so we're missing this step here. Yep, okay. So we do need that. So rules JVM external, we do need. And they do it right here within this. Okay. All right, so tag 4.5. Oh man, they're already on 5.3. Here it is. Okay. Alright, so we don't need HTTP there again. And this is where we do that. All right, so now we can go look at this. What's up, Stux? How you doing? Okay, so I think we're good there now. We don't need that. So then over here in build, we don't do the version. See if Cody merges those for us. Okay, okay. Could have been worse. So yeah, we just pass them as comma separated. Cool. So then in here, oh, package name. Right, how are we doing package name for these? Let's look at the Rust one. Yeah. Yeah, so just Vexilla client. Yeah. then in the Rust code, where's the testing? It's just unit test. Sure. Keep the same convention, right? Could just call it Vexilla client test. That's actually not a bad one. Okay, sure. Yeah, we'll let it do that. We do need a dependency on Vexilla client. That's a good point. When we look at our workspace file, these are all of our testing dependencies. All right. So, org JetBrains Kotlin Kotlin test. We've got JUnit Jupyter. Yeah, we're not doing the params thing. Yeah, weird. All right, well, we'll just hack a few of these out ourselves. Weird. What are we even using KTOR for? I'm not sure we even need that. Yeah, I don't think we do. But doesn't hurt. I'd rather get this working first, and then we can try removing it later. Oop. Forgot one of those. Hold on. In our build Gradle, though. Oh, right. How do we do plugins? Gradle to Basil. $2015, damn. Yeah, so plugins are not actually addressed in there. We could try to just manually migrate. I think we're good. And yeah, how you doing, Abdil? Oh, I didn't mean to click save over here. All right. Okay, so we got a build file here. Infinite while loop. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. There we go. Hold on, let me go look at the C# and make sure of how I had that structured. All right, so there's lib and lib test. All right, so it's doing some fetching. They're saying in the workspace at line 167. Yeah, so hold on. I think we're using an old version. So Bazel rules Kotlin. We need to go look at the releases. 1.9.0 was correct. Yeah, we'll just do this part. All right, let's try that. Okay, that worked. Yeah, this seems fine so far. So yeah, who here uses Bazel? That goes for people on YouTube, people over in chat here on Twitch. What do you think? Have you successfully used it for a multi-language monorepo before? I think so far we've got Go, Rust, and C# building with it. Oh, and the JavaScript. So yeah, we've got 4 of our SDKs in there. Some of the other ones just don't work as well. Like the PHP one hasn't been updated in like 7 years. I think for the Python stuff, we wanted to like guarantee what version of Python we were on. And that would have required using like the Bazel Docker stuff, which I think we tried and just ran into some weird issues. Oh, hold on. Did I do at Maven? There you go, Tojo. Nailed it. What's up, Sergeant Pepper? So they're saying at Maven not found. I think there's something that failed out earlier that I need to double check. An error occurred during the fetch of repository Maven. Oh. No? Oh. So they're saying it's in the workspace on 195. That is this part. Okay, so it's probably not going to be on Google. Let's go look at Maven itself. Oh, wrong thing. Be really cool if they had basil in here. What's up, Uncle? How you doing? So let's Google this part. All right, let's go back to here. Yeah, 2019 is not bad. All right, so they do this. Oh, all right, so they're doing fetch sources true. And strict visibility true. Do we think that changes anything? Let's try it. I think it's super weird that we're seeing the at Maven. Right, there should be only one at symbol there. Oh, and interesting, a lot of these artifacts didn't get cached. That's annoying. Yeah, so it's still not finding any of the dependencies that we're looking for. So Corsair is getting downloaded. Oh, I might need the version. Yep, that's it. So hold on. Org JetBrains Kotlin test. We actually do need to pin the version. I'm pretty sure that's the issue that we're getting. All right, so let's see if that works. Right? Because we noticed that those are the only two dependencies that fail like that. All the others should have failed, right? So yeah, I think just missing the version is the issue. And it kind of makes sense because Bazel's all about reproducible builds and being able to invalidate caches. So yeah, that's a good point. Less errors. Okay. All right. So hold on. Let's see what we got here now. Oh, our build file is referencing something that we don't have over here? Yeah, we don't see Kotlin test -JUnit. So that one's actually not necessary. Oh, and yeah, that's gonna fail. Because we have a multi-language monorepo. So part of the process for that multi-language monorepo is making sure that we don't rebuild various language clients if they don't need to rebuild. Having the same build tool for all of the different languages is ideal. We're not doing that for all of them yet, but if we can get it into Bazel, we've already got 4 in there, we'd like to get number 5 in there. Now that said, sometimes it doesn't work, but we want to give it the old college try. Because, again, we want Bazel to manage build dependencies and caching and invalidating that cache for us, right? So that our build artifacts don't need to be rebuilt if they don't want to. But, yeah, for the Python, the PHP, and the Elixir, we ended up having to do Docker containers anyway because the Bazel build rules for some of them are woefully out of date, and then some of the others we would need a very specific like Bazel Docker thing to actually have like the version of Python that we wanted, right? Because we have to build for very specific versions because these are language SDKs that need to work for everybody, right? So for Python, that means we had to target 3.6 so that we can get 90% of the ecosystem. For PHP, we had to target 7.4. Things like that. But yeah, how you doing, Erickeys? Build all the rules. Depths without sources invalid. What? Yeah, just once. Exactly. And yeah, I think being at least somewhat familiar with Bazel is a nice little feather in my cap for certain organizations as well, because a lot of people are completely unaware of it. So they're saying line 3, our library file. My guess is that they just really don't like the glob star KT stuff. And that makes sense because the Kotlin files weren't at the top level, I think. But yeah, how you doing, Bedtime Bear? Mr. Sir. We should plan one of those 5-iron outings here sometime soon. Probably not next weekend because it's New Year's and all. But yeah, in a couple weeks, let's do it. Oh, you'd just do like the */ instead of... Oh, wait, do I have to put it in array? Okay, we have it in array. Wouldn't I want to look in the source folder, though? Or is source implied? I mean, I guess the ** would handle the source file anyway, right? Oh my. So we're using Kotlin version 1.9. What happened here? Why is that not what we expected? Oh, wait. That won't work? Shouldn't that minor version be fine? Yeah, I mean, minor version would be the only thing that should have breaking changes. If you're saying here in the workspace I should be tagging the version of the JDK with .0, then sure, we can do it. Really? Okay. Sure, let's try it. Yeah. Good input. Worth a shot. Doesn't hurt to fiddle with it. Alright, so we got the same-ish issue. What I think we're running into is that the version of Kotlin that we have locally is not the version of Kotlin that is like being declared. Like if I did a brew Kotlin something or other, I think we'd see what the issue is. So hold on. How do we check the version with brew? Brew info. I think this is it. Because we were using IntelliJ IDEA to do that. Right? But not installed. Yep. So that's the info for Kotlin elsewhere. Yeah, I think here's our problem. We can't install OpenJDK because we're on a super old version of macOS right now. Let's see if we get the same error like when we push up to GitHub Actions. If we don't get the same error, I think it's due to my local Kotlin version. In worst case scenario, I might need to install a Bazel plugin for IntelliJ IDEA to have it try and run things instead of trying to run it from the CLI. Ideally, we would just have the right version locally to test against. But yeah, that requires updating macOS. Which I need to do. I just wanted to do like after we finish the Kotlin stuff. Probably end up doing it like tonight or tomorrow morning. I can upgrade to Monterey. I know that's not like the latest, but it should be recent enough. All right. Is that the latest, actually? All right, let's go here. Way better. Sonoma's the latest? Yeah, I don't think I can install Sonoma. I think Monterey is the latest I can do. Yeah, Sonoma's the latest. Yeah, Monterey is the absolute latest I can do. But it'll be worth it. I'm on Big Sur. All right. For some reason, I didn't think I was on Big Sur yet. But yeah, I think Monterey is the version I need for better virtualization, too. I think that's when Docker doesn't need QEMU anymore. Yeah, QEMU is not mentioned, though. All right, let's go look at our GitHub action real quick. Yep, test Bazel is now failing. But yeah, I love how quickly these run. That's hugely awesome. All right, we got a lot of stuff we're building, and the fact that we can parallelize most of it, like Bazel itself is also parallelizing, like that's awesome. Oh, that's just a warning. I was like, what? The Rust is failing? How dare they? No, those are fine. All right, here we go. Yep, nope. So we get the same-ish error. Let me double check that. Just want to make sure we're getting them like the exact same. If not, something different might be happening. Yeah, they start off with the data object and then they move into the date, time, and clock stuff. So, yeah, it's reproducible up there. Let me double check this. I might need to do the setup Kotlin thing. Yeah, so configuring the JDK might be a step we need too. So they say it pre-installs Kotlin. We don't see what version they ship with, though. Where can we find that? Right, all we do is get people saying, like, hey, man, it's default now. But they don't say, like, how do we find out the version? We could do a Kotlin C -V or whatever, right? Ooh, instead of brew, we might be able to use SDK man locally. Huh. I think we ended up using Corretto ourselves here. So we don't have Kotlin C locally. So yeah, let's try and print that out and see what the issue is. Maybe it's unrelated, but I just want to double check. Okay, so while we wait for that to run, I can pour a soda. Ooh, Bedtime Bear, are you still out there? Yeah, it's a soda. Yeah, so you're still out there. What was that whiskey that I tried when we went to the Indian food place? It was like a Vietnamese whiskey, right? Oh, do you see the bottle? You do. Yeah, it's a good soda bottle. It's just the flavor enhancer for the soda. Yeah, that soda I tried. No, not sushi. It was the one, was it their birthday celebration? It was over in, like, your neck of the woods. I'm trying to be as vague as possible. Yeah, glass bottle soda. Exactly. Yeah, it's delicious. I mean, it was during summer, I think. Yeah, so it wasn't the most recent time we all went out. It was the time that we went out to the bar afterwards. It was like between sushi and the most recent time. Yeah, exactly. I'm pretty sure. Right? Went to the redneck bar after. I'm just trying to remember what that whiskey was you had me try. It was so smooth. Well, I mean, this was before the night got going, you know? This was just at, like, the dinner beforehand. I know it was an Asian whiskey. I want to say Vietnamese, but I don't remember. Could have been Korean. But it wasn't Japanese whiskey. I know that. I don't think... Yeah, it definitely wasn't a Japanese whiskey. I just know I mentioned it here on stream a little while ago, like last week or so. Like, man, there was such a smooth whiskey. Taiwanese! I was so close. So close. No, that was it, I think. Yeah, Taiwanese makes a lot of sense. So it was Cavalon. Yeah, all right. Let me double check that. Okay. Yeah, I think that was totally it. Yeah, thank you. I couldn't remember where it was from, so it was really hard to Google. You know? If I had remembered where it was from, that would have helped a lot. It is on 1.9.21. Oh, we definitely did. Yeah, you gave me a little taster. This was before the party even began. And when I say party, I mean, like, you know, before I had a bunch in me. I am the party when I get enough in me. Oh, you tweaked your back a bit? I'm sorry. Yeah, that's rough, man. No, that's a better thing. Yeah. No, I totally get that. I totally get it. Right? It was like after food and like, dude, yeah. I really didn't think that would have been the moments that disappeared too. I could definitely understand like, you know, the redneck bar and the bar after that missing from the memory bank. I still remember. Pepperidge Farm remembers. But yeah, that's a good move. I should probably do the same. If ifs and buts was candies and nuts, we'd all have a Merry Christmas. All right, so we know that we do have a good local version, right? 1.9.21 should be there. So this is definitely just down to something I am doing wrong. But I don't know what. And yeah, real quick, Victor Roman Archidona. Ooh, I like that name. That's clean. I mean, that's probably not a huge deal there, Spike. But yeah, we should probably switch those back. I don't think that's our actual problem, though. Yeah, I like the name. Here's something that you might not be aware of. You can actually change the capitalization of your name pretty much any time. So you could actually capitalize like the V, the R, and the A. That way other people might actually just like be able to catch it real quick on a glance. Up to you. You don't got to do nothing. Yeah, totally up to you. I just wanted to let you know that it's possible. I'm not sure a lot of people know that. Changing your like whole name, right? The spelling and all that stuff, that you can only do like once every like 90 days or something. But changing the capitalization, I think you can do that like once a week or something. I don't even remember. All right, hold on. We want to get rid of that anyway. But yeah, let's go change back the stuff in our dependencies. Because we are using 1.9.21, which is nice. Aw, really, Sergeant Pepper? That's a bummer. Yeah, that's actually one of the reasons I I jump onto most social media when I can, just to lock down my name. Hey, yeah, perfect. That looks great. So hold on. Oh, it's because it looks like a G. Oh, I was like, hold up. You're messing up the naming convention. But I started counting the letters in Sergeant. Like, hey, that doesn't add up. Sergeant's 9 letters itself, but you're supposed to subtract the S and the T, and then you would be S7T. You messed it up. So yeah, for anyone out there that may not be aware, in the shortening for internationalization, right, I18N, the reason the 18 is in there is because it's 18 characters between the start and the end. Localization, L10N, same thing, 10 characters between the start and the end. You're usually Vroman on other sites. Oh, okay, there you go. Not coding some stuff makes you forget all of it? Nah, it'll come right back to you. That's fine. The stuff changes often enough that you're probably better off, refreshing yourself anyway. Like the new Flush Sync API. Quite nice. So here's the thing. Our dependencies are getting fetched just fine. Yeah, exactly, Sergeant Pepper. It took me a second. I was like, why the 9? Oh, because it's a G, just moved up. Yeah, keeping up with Cloud is tough enough. Yeah, good call. Yep. Yeah, one of my favorite anecdotes about Cloud in general is solutions engineers and support at AWS don't even know all of what AWS offers. It's impossible. Nobody can have all of AWS's services memorized and in their head at one time. It's impossible. So yeah, at that point, it's not a big deal. It's okay to not know everything. Yeah, I've heard numerous times. I've never had to do it myself, but even at a company I've worked at before, they're like, yeah, we hopped on with the, our contact at Amazon, and they didn't know, so they had to contact someone else. And they didn't know, so they had to contact someone else. So, yeah. And then we found a subject matter expert for the service we were using. Hey, Jordy, Mr. Sir. Thank you for the gifted subs, dude. So yeah, Captain Zaraki, Right Joy-Con, Net Splitter. I really want to mispronounce Ian's name. He said it once, and I'll never be able to unsee it. But yeah, there you go, Ian and LG. Yeah, enjoy. Yeah, thanks there, man. Yeah, thank you for the gifted subs, dude. Merry Christmas. So, job isn't researcher. Job just needs enough info or context you can reach out to. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, how you doing, Sakurai? What's the ion thing? Are you talking about some, like that SST thing? Where they got the weird icon? It's like the eclipse icon? Is that the ion thing you're talking about? Oh, no, not quite. I'm not gonna perpetuate the mispronunciation of their name. It's the same mispronunciation of the acronym for I am not a lawyer. Future thesis of yours to manipulate exchange rates via computers. That sounds a little unethical. Keep it above board, please. Legal and ethical are sometimes different things. Yeah, watch streaks are a thing. I think, man, hope they hop into stream today because we saw someone with like 40 yesterday. Or 2 days ago, maybe. So I hope they don't break their streak. Yeah, dude, it's crazy. That's the highest one I've seen. Alright, so what do we think we need to fix here? Hey, what's up, Chaotic? It's 41 now. Yeah, hell yeah. Yeah, legend. Yeah, I'm going to make sure I screenshot the next time you shout it out. Because that's crazy to me. Oh, right, like the mornings where I used to stream and then I'm lurking myself. So I end up having a huge watch streak on my own. They already do a bonus X Factor. That's what people are doing when they claim the watch streak. There's like a bonus to channel points. Lisa, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Yeah, exactly, Jordy. Yep. Yeah, that'd be pretty crazy. And Spike, thank you for the follow. Yeah, Spike, you got any ideas on what I'm doing wrong here, man? Yeah, let me rerun it. Let me see if I can clear the history. Nope, that ain't it. Nope. So yeah, Tabby's not great. But yeah, let's rerun it. Wait, that ain't it. Oh, that's why. All right, so I'm going to move up a bit. That way it can just auto-complete and fill. Oof, neck pop. All right, so we got the error. So yeah, it's saying data object only available since language version 1.9. We've kind of verified that we are on 1.9. But hold up. No, we got that there. That was the thing that I thought was going to be breaking it. Yeah, Yeah, catch you later, X Factor. It works inside of IntelliJ IDEA just fine. We can look at the build.gradle file, just check. I really feel like maybe it's something to do with these. No, it isn't locally, but Bazel manages that stuff, I'm pretty sure. Like, we know for a fact that we have it in GitHub Actions, and in GitHub Actions we get the same exact error that we have locally. I mean, look at it this way. Would we even be able to compile this if Kotlin wasn't installed? I don't think so, right? So yeah, this is all definitely some like rules Kotlin is managing our Kotlin version, like inside of Bazel. So I can't do Kotlin C locally, but we get the exact same error. It does, yeah. But we get the exact same error in GitHub Actions, and we've verified that Kotlin C exists in GitHub Actions at least, right? So that doesn't seem like the whole thing. It seems like none of the dependencies are loading, actually, because datetime here didn't work either. And datetime is not... Well, maybe datetime is reliant upon something? Like that? I don't know. Yeah, this is getting trickier. And we could always just give up on it and run this stuff inside of a Docker machine or a Docker container. But something here just seems off. It's almost like all of our dependencies didn't get loaded into here, which is strange because we definitely got them in the build file. What if we do want *******? Right? Like, what if it's just not finding the dependencies in some local folder? Nope, same issue. We could import a jar. What's a jar doing on a car? Oh. Oh. Maybe it's this one. Exported compiler plugins? Oh, plugins right here. Never mind. Yes, we're missing those plugins. Okay. See what they keep recommending till maybe we get to the one we care about? Yeah, now I think it's just hallucinating. So wait, are these plugins over on Maven? Audie, thank you for the follow. So let's try this. Hmm. I think a few of these things are issues too. Let me look through more of what this person has here too. So they're using a thing called Dagger. Hmm. Oh, that could be actually good for me to read. No, that's not it. Nothing we need right now. Oh, so Kotlin repositories. What's up, Demise? How you doing? An example can be found under examples/plugin. Right, so as we look at this, we load a bunch of that. That looks fine. Oh, interesting. Oh. Okay, so I need to do something like that. And here in plugins, we actually want to just directly depend upon this. Oh, so that one would do that, and then here in depths, okay. So here in workspace, though, we don't see... Actually, yeah, let's just call this good. We're going to save that. I think this is going to say that we got a dependency missing. Yep. So Kotlin serialization compiler plugin here. I don't think we have that defined in this list. Oh. Are they loading in rules Java in here too? Rules JVM external is in my workspace, right? Yeah, totally. I definitely forgot to bring that in over here, though. Oh, so Kotlin repositories doesn't allow that anymore. Okay, so that was another issue. Okay, so that was able to get us a little further. We'll see what the error is here in a sec. Yeah, I was missing this part earlier. So yeah, this part didn't make any sense below. All right, so we still fail there. And yeah, data object's still the issue. Wait, where'd that guy's blog post go? Oh, wait, where did I see that Kotlin repositories example? That isn't it. Well, shucks. Aha! All right, so we got to find the SHA hash for Kotlin C version. There's also this for external stuff, but I don't think that's our issue. So, yeah, where do we get the... That hasn't been updated. Because rules Kotlin is not released for anything else. Right? This is the like the Bazel rules themselves. So that's their version. Which means that they're most likely just aiming for minor version compatibility. Ah, okay. So it is just right there from the same import. We do see it's getting Kotlin compiler 1.9.21. That might have been a big part of it. Yep. So yeah, specifying the exact Kotlin C version is probably the thing. Not sure how we'd find out what the default is. They still complain about the data objects, though. So we know that we're on the latest version of Kotlin C, or not the latest, but like a specific version of Kotlin C. The download worked because the SHA hash worked, right? All right, let me look over here just to be sure. We shouldn't even be using Gradle anymore, though, Kebab. All right, Bazel doesn't use Gradle. No, that's fine, Kebab. Yeah. Thank you for trying. Yeah, for a lot of this is very, like, Bazel specific. Yeah, it shouldn't be touching the Gradle stuff. I was really hoping this part would be quicker. What's up, Coffee and Coding? How you doing? Yeah, we're running into Bazel issues. I'm curious how it's that much different. Right, it should be pretty simple to just, like, translate how it works for other languages into the Rust. Because all the steps should be the same. Right, it's like OAuth in general. The steps are the same regardless of language, it's just syntax. As another, like, point, have you done it with a Node.js backend before? It would probably be about the same, wouldn't it? All right, well, let me pop open IntelliJ IDEA and see if maybe they're doing something that I am misunderstood. No, I get it. Like, okay, so you've only ever done Firebase auth via SDK or library in Node.js land, right? Is that what I'm getting? What I'm understanding? Because isn't Firebase just OAuth? So at that point, I would look at the internals of the Node.js SDK, because the steps are going to be basically the same. How about this? Instead of using Firebase auth, try and implement some other auth provider. Right? Try and do just raw OAuth to something like Google, right? Without a wrapper around it. You don't need an SDK for OAuth in general. Now, you do need an SDK if you want to, like, save repetition of the logic for hitting various providers, but implementing a single provider should be pretty straightforward. So I'd say concentrate on that first, just doing raw OAuth with Google or, you know, any OAuth provider you want. Because to me, it doesn't even seem like a Rust issue right now. It sounds like an OAuth issue. And if you haven't done that from scratch without an SDK before, this is a great learning opportunity. And I would say do it in whatever language you're most familiar with first, and then doing it in Rust should be pretty easy. Does that make sense? I really think you'll get like way more progress made. First, getting a thorough understanding of implementing OAuth without third-party dependencies, or at least, you know, with just an HTTP request library. And then once you've done that, doing it in Rust isn't going to be that big a deal. No offense if you consider yourself an OAuth expert already. I just, from your comments, I would try and do OAuth without an SDK. That would teach you a whole lot about the process if you haven't done it before. Yeah, so where did idea pop up? Or did it yet? It did. Cool. So Firebase Auth allows you to do like username password stuff too? Is that what you're trying to do, or are you just trying to log in with third-party providers? Because that's one of the things that Firebase does for you. They help you set up the third-party provider stuff really easy. Oh, okay. Well, yeah, that's slightly different. Yeah, I'm just really not a fan of Firebase. I feel like it's a heavy amount of vendor lock-in for doing their auth and their hosting and all that other junk. I just really, really don't like it. Like, everything about Firebase is about vendor lock-in. Its permission system, its auth, like, everything about it is focused on vendor lock-in. Oh, and hey, how's it going there, Binary? Yeah, that link's fine. No, you're good. I have not tried Lucia or Lucia or however it's pronounced. It does seem interesting, though. Yeah, let me look at it real quick. Is that like the Rust Firebase thing you're looking at? Oh, I want to know how they do this. Yeah, I want to look at their source code for that real quick. We can take a brief excursion away from the Bazel stuff. Oh, you're saying Lucha has been archived? Really? I don't see that. Are you sure you're on the right one? Yeah, I believe they're the same thing. So Lucha Auth has been spun out into its like a new repo. So Coffee and Coding, you're looking at the original by Aiden Bai. Yeah, okay. So yeah, this is definitely just the old repo. Right? I didn't realize Aiden Bai did that one too. That's awesome. Man, he's a good hacker. Yeah, I see it in the link right there. It's interesting that they don't link out... Yeah, the package... Note that the Lucha NPM package name has been transferred to the Lucha Auth project. Right, so Lucha Auth is separate. Yeah. Oh, okay. So I think what binary linked is actually not the right Lucha. Yeah. I think. Hold on. Binary. Which one were you talking about? Were you talking about the actual auth, or were you talking about a framework? Yeah, you're talking about the auth lib. So I think you linked to the wrong one. I think that's the main gist there. Right? This is for doing what looks a lot like some Vue stuff. Right? Very like HTMXy. Okay, so that's a different thing. So this Lucha was basically one of Aiden Bai's early projects that he has now pivoted basically into like a million thing. But yeah, it makes sense why he'd focus on this. I just didn't realize he was into creating frameworks so long ago, right? I kind of feel like Million was like an overnight success, but it's not. No. So keep in mind, right? The thing made by Aiden, Lucha there, was not a front end, or was not an auth library. It was actually like its own entire like wannabe framework. Right? This thing right here. This is a web app framework, not an auth framework. Right? Lucha auth is the thing that's doing, you know, some of this server-side junk. And this is meant for the server side. You are talking about that. Yeah, like, look at their code sample. There isn't anything front-endy about this. This is all back-end stuff. This is all back-end. There's nothing front-end about any of this. As far as I know, it doesn't even ship front-end like widgets or anything. This is all server-side. But yeah, hold on. Let me go back to their GitHub real quick, because I want to see how they're doing their documentation site and how they're doing that, like, that section at the bottom of the main page. All right, where are they doing the contributors thing? Here we go. Okay, so where are they getting the contributors' data? Get GitHub contributors? All right. That's in @utils GitHub. No auth needed? It's all fully public? No. So there is a GitHub API key. Pretty clean, though. My guess is they're tabs, and that's the way that GitHub renders tabs, right? Notice how I can't select a single tab or a single space. It's all just one big thing. So that's just how GitHub does tabs. But yeah, I'm going to want to do something like this for Vexilla at some point, too. Oh, and I missed some follows. Hold on. Audie, we got. Tushels, thank you for the follow. Man, my skin is really dry right now. I should probably drink water. Water? Like from the toilet? Well, let me do one thing here real quick. Time for another soda. Yeah, we're drinking soda today, though. Minnesota. But soda has water in it, too. So you're not wrong. Okay, so we're at the point, right? We need to circle back. I just wanted to see how they're doing this part. It's really easy. I was just wondering if there was something else, you know, something fancy they needed to do. But no, that's easy enough. For the users list? Yeah, I mean, that'd probably be the nicer way to do that if you're doing full static site generation. Okay, interesting. So they are using Cloudflare. I just wanted to double check that. Yeah. Yeah, I was going to see if they were using something that did server-side rendering instead of SSG. All right, so back to our task at hand. Should we just do a Docker container build? I feel like we're so close, though, with the Bazel part. But I'd rather get it working. Yeah, I'd much rather get it working in any way rather than get it working in the right way. Yeah, we're going to pivot back to the Bazel thing. I just wanted to look at it real quick. Yep. No, this one's like specific. For some reason, using Bazel to try and build the Kotlin client gives us a whole bunch of errors that we just didn't get when we were using IntelliJ. And as far as I know, actually, we see a... Wow, dude. We see so many of these. I think that's actually our problem. We need every single one of these dependencies. That's actually our problem. We need every single one of these. No, we didn't ask Cody yet. I like figuring things out because it's going to be a more lasting, like, solve. Right? Some of this, like, you know, spinning your wheels a bit is actually part of the process for me. When things are given to you, it doesn't form like a lasting memory. Not for me, at least. Right? Do you actually remember successes as much as you remember failures? I doubt it, because our brain is hardwired to remember failures. You know, that's why we remember that the stones around a campfire are going to be really hot because we burned our fingers once, you know? Things like that. Maybe Calm Kick. But you know what you're going to remember even better? A sausage that was not tasty. I mean, it's partially why smell is most closely associated with memory. Because when something smells off, it's immediately obvious to us the moment we get sick the first time. Right? You drink some sour milk and you deal with the repercussions of it, you'll never forget the smell of sour milk. Ooh, yeah, I don't know what I'm cooking tonight, actually. We got plenty of time, so we don't have to decide yet. I did the chicken tacos the past 2 nights, so I want to do something other than chicken. We could do the butter shrimp dish. That'd be pretty solid. We'll see how I feel after a couple more sodas. Yeah, I like that part too. If I actually had like audio going in the kitchen there, I'd probably just do the audio or just do like the cooking thing. But because I don't have that, the silence would be weird. So I at least want to keep you a little entertained while I'm cooking. Chinese pancake? What's in a Chinese pancake? Is it almost like a thin one, like a crepe? Oh, is the scallion pancake like the main way? So they're super thin like crepes. Okay. Yep, thin like a crepe, but they have a chewier texture and flavor similar to pasta. Oh. Okay. Yeah, everyone who doesn't know, this is a foodie stream in disguise. The disguise is pretty thin, though. So yeah, just flour, Boiling water, sesame or peanut oil. Cooked in a hot, dry skillet. Right, because you don't want to get them too oily. And it looks like, yeah, you paint a little bit of the oil on it to keep it from sticking. Yeah, this seems great. Yeah, now I'm trying to think about... Yeah, what, like, ingredient would I want to put in it? Hire a chef? Nah, I'm good. I enjoy cooking. Like, I really enjoy cooking. There's something about making something that you really, really wanted to eat, and it coming out exactly how you wanted it. So good. Now, keep in mind, I do pre-made stuff too, like the chicken pot pies and all that, but man. Yeah, like the chicken tacos I make, they're better than chicken tacos I actually get out at like food trucks and stuff. So far, I have not made carne asada better than food truck though. But one of these days. One of these days, I'll figure out steak tacos, too. But Yamid, thank you for that follow. Sorry, I didn't mean to leave you hanging. So, here's the thing. We just, I think, discovered the entire problem we have. And that problem is that we're not actually listing every dependency. We're listing our top-level dependencies. But that's not how Bazel works. Bazel needs every dependency. Right, let me show you an example. Right, look at all these. I don't think I'm even using Tokyo directly. Right, look at all these things. Ugh. There might be. Here's something else we can do, though. Gradle. A tool to migrate Android projects from Gradle to Bazel incrementally and automatically. So we've got Buildifier. We should be good there. So that could be one of the things. Maria, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Yeah, how you doing? Aaron, that's the other thing. Yeah, so Aaron, Gradle, Basil. Let's find it. No, I'm good. Everything from there to the left is the archive. But yeah, Spike, we get those comments too much. As an example, you're number 483. And we haven't even done it for every single comment. So, what number do you think you would have drawn the line at for just not wanting to hear it anymore? Maybe 100? Aha, this one even assumes the build.gradle.kts file. Okay. What are we doing now? We're looking at a good way to build our Kotlin project in Bazel, which is a multi-language monorepo tool. Yeah, we're using KTS as well, but if you were to look at the previous thing, Grazel, they're assuming just a full-on Gradle implementation. So Grazel just seems out of date to me. So I think I'm just not going to use it. It seems very much Android specific. Sorry, there's no magic advice to give you. There is no shortcut. There's just putting in the effort. So make sure you put in the effort and remember that shortcuts don't exist. Anytime a shortcut is discovered, it just becomes the way. I think part of the issue here is that this assumes that we want to do an Android project. And that's less of what we want to do. Yeah, so Aaron, I don't think is the thing either. Oh, and this is the creator of Aaron. Oh, interesting. So rules JVM external actually has this artifact thing we could use. Let's go look at that again. Okay, so hold on. So theoretically, that should have created a Maven install file somewhere. Oh, they put it at the top level? Oh, yeah, and this is large. Oh, my. Okay, yep. So I think this is our issue. All right, so they generate a Maven install file for us. We're in the CI/CD phase. So I don't think that's the full fix. Let's check this out again. Let's make sure. Download failed. What? I think a Docker container might be our only option. Yeah, so something is off here. Oh, do I have an empty build in here? I do. We're using Gazelle inside of it, though. Yeah. Huh. Interesting. Yeah, this doesn't seem like the right thing. Dated 6 years ago. Yikes. Let's go by recently updated. And what's up, Bob? How you doing? How do I order by downloads? That would be way better. Updated 5 days ago. That's a little closer. Officially deprecated. Let's see what this says. Okay, so that's where they generate the file. Then this goes through and copies it. Okay. Interesting. Oh, they changed the work dir here. I was missing that part. Yeah, this isn't ideal. I feel like there's got to be a cleaner way, right? So Kotlin standard lib, Kotlin JDK 8. We want both of these. So let's try this one more time. I did save, right? Yeah. All right, so we're gonna let that rebuild again. I want to see if it changes any of the stuff that it says we're missing, right? Because that would be a big part of this. So hold on, we added this here, but we didn't actually go add it over here. So yeah, let me double check and see if that gives us something different. Nope. So we see KT8 right here. I think that's just the number of files, right? We got 5 and 3. Yeah, so we just have 8 files that need compiling. So that is not the version. Let's ask Cody now. So rewriting the data classes isn't going to fix everything. In plugins, we actually have that. Bans. Have you been banned before in this channel? There's something a little suspect about a 2-minute-old account. Why the 2-minute-old account? So how'd you land in this channel within 2 minutes of creating your account? Very suspicious. So here's my thought. We could go look at our build file right now. I would prefer to use Bazel. But it seems to me like a lot of this would just work if we just ran it as its own test. Yeah, exactly, Taz. They can just search for it. I just restricted their chats, that way you guys don't have to be spammed by it anymore. All right, so yeah, for this part, if we want to stick with using Gradle, let's look at a GitHub action for Gradle. But yeah, Taz, they probably left already, right? They're just spamming every channel they can find. This seems fairly well used. So yeah, a lot of this actually looks a bit simpler now too. So the cache basil thing, we can do that there. Bands, just Google it, dude. I'm gonna bet money that Google did not lead you here to Twitch. Okay, so test server host, test server. Yeah, so that's one thing we're actually messing up inside of our Kotlin file too. Here in client test, we got localhost hard-coded. How do we do environment variables in Kotlin? System.getEnv. Okay, easy enough. All right, let's look at our test YAML. It is test server host, not URL. And let's make that host. Okay. can we run this locally without the Kotlin version we're looking for? Maybe? Yeah, not sure. It does seem to be compiling. Okay, so yeah, we just have one assertion fail. That's fine. The fact that build actually runs our test is interesting as well. Okay. So Gradle CLI coverage. Interesting. Jacoco. Yeah, there's code coverage in IDEA, but I can't use that in CI/CD. Right? We've already done that in IDEA, but yeah, that doesn't help us when we want to verify that at build time inside of CI/CD. The whole point of what we're doing today is to get all this running inside of CI/CD. So do I need to install Jacoco separately as a dependency? don't think so. We'll find out, though. Wait, what just happened? Oh. Nope, we don't want to publish. Oh, and it actually does tell us where it failed now. So at line 89. During global start end. Yep, so that's actually the test we expected to fail at this time of day too. So that's perfect. So we're going to add the build file. We're going to add build.gradle. We're going to add source. We'll add the workspace just, you know, because I don't think we need Maven install right now. Oh, wait, hold on. Artifacts, visibility, yeah, we're good. Oh, well, yeah. Oh, hold on. Wait, we want to add the workflow file too. Use Kotlin specific job for the time being. All right, so let's see what that does. Now, do we think it'll blend? Probably not. It'll be nice if we don't need to do the Docker container thing. But we'll probably want to do that eventually just to lock down our Kotlin version. We expect at least a few of these to fail just due to the time of day like bug that we got. So we need to fix some logic for our start-end logic, right? Or fix some stuff for start-end. We'll do that for all of them in the same way that we did our daily logic as well. But that'll be like a whole separate thing. If we can get this working enough, oh, that didn't even get close. What's the error there, man? Oh, input required and not supplied distribution. Wah. So we need to go look at the setup Java GitHub action. Oh, and this is where I could do Corretto. Yep. All right, so we'll just do Corretto because that's what we've been testing against. Interesting. So test PHP, Python, Elixir. I think the Basil's going to fail. I kind of expected those to fail because we had it fail locally. But I'm wondering now if our bug in the start-end thing is just due to time zone, right? Like a translation of time zone. Because if that's the case, that's actually really easy. Yeah. Now, we've seen it fail for other things, but my guess is that inside of GitHub Actions, they're actually on UTC locally. So there wouldn't actually be like a translation bug, but there is when we run it locally here because we are not on UTC. That's my current guess. I'm not positive. All right, set up Java, success, and then execute Gradle build fails. No such file or directory. What? Did I miss the setup Gradle step? No. Oh. Yep, nope, this is in the wrong place. And set up Gradle there. Where do we see all of the args that this can take? hold on. Is Gradle W actually shipped with it, or is it get ignored? .gradle is ignored. IntelliJ IDEA stuff, Eclipse, NetBeans. I think the Gradle W file is actually part of it. Okay, so yeah, what we would end up doing there is just scoping this as we need it. So it would be clients / Kotlin / Gradle W build. And yeah, Merry Christmas, Jalu. How you doing? What are you up to? Belly is full. What'd you have to eat? Goose with dumplings? Ooh, I don't think I've ever had goose before. Is it a bit like duck, where it's like a little bit gamey, and like a little chewy? Ooh, we saw Gradle run. Okay. Ooh, it knew I needed the CD client's Kotlin? Oh, wow. That's kind of cool. Yeah, Cody does some really good stuff there. You find it a bit chewy. It is similar to duck. It's got wings, like chicken, all the same. I mean, so that's the thing. Like, duck is a bit chewier and gamier than chicken itself. I'm not sure if it's always been that way. Maybe chicken wasn't always the way we expected, and over just selective breeding, it's gotten more and more tender, right? So it could be entirely possible that chicken used to be a bit chewier. I don't know. Yeah, I've only had duck once, I think. God, but those like roast ducks that hang like at least in movies at Chinese restaurants, they look delicious, don't they? I just want to like just bite into it like it's like corn on the cob or something. Are they delicious? But yeah, duck and goose being more muscular. Yeah, the crispy skin. Like, oh man, it looks so good. I've never had it before. But man, in the movies like The Pest and some other ones, it looks so good. So yeah, I gotta figure out how to make roast duck, I guess, right? Means I gotta catch a duck. You just see me out on a golf course chasing a goose with a club. Come back here, goose. You're mine. Why not? I'm not kidding. That would actually be the move. That would totally be the move. Right? If like society collapses, I am eating goose for days. Right? Because they just congregate on the golf course nearby. I will be eating goose for days. Oh, maybe Jalu. That's a good way of looking at it. Ooh, the Kotlin is running way longer than we expected it to. That's a good thing right there. Oh, Java.NET Connect exception. So wait, what did I do wrong about setting this up? Now wait. So it looks to me like Basil is able to get access to our test server host, but our other stuff isn't, right? So for all of these other ones, like test PHP, that's on a container, Python's on a container, Elixir is on a container, the Basil is not. And neither is the Kotlin. But we're not able to get access to the test server here. Oh, hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Let me go look at maybe the Go code. We're hard coding the port, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, let me double check that. Right, we could even do it over here in this test. Oh, we're not even using the env-var there. Oh. So we could just use localhost, I bet. Let's see if we've got that over in the Go code. Aha! So we're hard coding localhost still. And that works fine. Yeah, okay. So if we just don't pass that, yeah, so we would have been done with this way quicker if we'd just done the GitHub action like job directly. Bazel would be way better. But you know what's even better than that? Being productive and moving on to the next thing. At one of the jobs I'm applying for... And wait, why is... Why was the Kotlin... Okay, yeah, I don't know, that was weird. One of the jobs I'm applying for actually listed Bazel in part of the requirements or like nice to haves or whatever. So if I get this job that I'm hoping for... I could get some good hands-on experience and probably discuss it with some experts as well. And that'd be cool. And yeah, one of the other jobs I interviewed for said that they'll probably end up sending an offer here in the next couple weeks. Probably not this week because it's holiday time, you know? Here's to hoping it's actually a salary that is worth my time. Doesn't need to be a lot. Doesn't need to be like, you know, FANG salaries, but I've got a certain lifestyle I'd like to maintain. I'd like to keep stacking up money in my savings so that I can eventually buy a house. That'd be cool. But yeah, we'll see. Well, we don't know yet specifically. Right? Because the offer hasn't actually come through. But I'm not going to necessarily jinx it either. Pretty much any time I talk about a job before I've got it, it vanishes. It's so weird. The one for the Zanzibar-based company didn't work either. So yeah, here it looks like our test's passed now. That's pretty cool. So yeah, you'll find out once I actually get a new job. I don't necessarily want to dox the companies ahead of time. I don't want there to be any negative sentiment if I don't get the job, you know? Or if the other company doesn't offer a salary that's livable. Things like that. I don't want any animosity towards any of these things. But yeah. All right. I'm going to call that good. I'm going to say we've got it building. I'd love it if we could actually get the build server working. Right? Like the Bazel stuff. But, you know, not the end of the world. Yeah. So I do need to use the restroom, and I need to think about what we're doing next. So as far as the next language we would work on, the voting has dictated that Ruby would be the next one. Swift would be a good option too. Dart after that, not a big deal. Lua would also be fine. But we're not going to necessarily do these first. And what's up, Dogen Khan? How you doing? What you up to? So let's do another vote for what we want to do for our next individual task. I kind of want to do a couple of these before we jump back into another SDK. Before we go into publishing our SDKs. Before we figure out how to publish our code coverage results and things like that, right, as badges and things. What I want to do right now is we want to consider what next. You're going to be able to vote on multiple things. And the next stuff we want to do is either going to be blog post. I need to write a blog post about the most recent video I did. So macros in JSTS. Because I like having an accompanying blog post for a video I make too. I should have had that blog post made ages ago. And if we don't do it here on stream, I might even work on it tomorrow morning or tonight. Yeah, so blog post about macros in JSTS, a blog post about Vexilla hashing algorithm. Distribution. That one would be kind of fun, because we're going to have to figure out some graphing stuff. But yeah, how you doing, Oster? Ooh, we just got a follow 8 minutes ago. Thank you, Avanchi. So yeah. Right, we could do 2 blog posts. Another thing I want to do is POC. This is a proof of concept for a browser-based dictation/writing tool. So that one would basically be, I want to be able to speak into my microphone, have some browser-based tooling, turn it into text, and do it in a way that I could reorganize the text, you know, so that it's easy to, like, reorder paragraphs, etc. Maybe group chunks of text together into a larger group. Things like that. You know, like, create chapters that are a, you know, like, just a collection of smaller chunks. And be able to reorder chapters. Things like that. So I want to do just a very basic, kind of free-form, node-based writing tool. It will be a little bit of a proof of concept for like a more like a larger scoped writing tool I want to do at some point. So yeah, we can do the proof of concept. There's a sizzle on my voice on YouTube. Oh, really? Okay. Like it's a little too loud? Anyone else on YouTube hearing that too? I just want to make sure. I don't have any gain going, but I could just turn the mic down just a little bit. Yeah, let me know real quick. So I did just turn it down a bit. Is it still sizzling? No. It would just be like a web app. But it would end up using whisper.cpp, which is compiled into WebAssembly. Hold on. So wait. 1 second, Jalu. If I crank it over there, this is what it was when they made the comment. So now is there some sizzle? Check. Microphone check. Yeah. So if I just crank it back down a bit to where I think we had it, I think we're good, right? So check. Microphone check. Yeah, so when they jumped in, I had it like fully maxed out because my audio interface is a little inconsistent. So now is it better? Are we good? Is it too quiet over on YouTube? Okay, it's fine for now? Perfect. Thank you. Appreciate the feedback. Awesome. Thanks. Yeah, my audio interface is like jumping. To like, in the past few days, we've had people say like, "Oh man, your voice is so quiet." So then I gotta crank the gain in OBS. Then today I restarted OBS and it completely changed, and I needed to like reduce the gain again. So yeah, something is inconsistent about my microphone stuff. I don't know what it is. I think it's the audio interface kind of going bad. It's a $50 interface. I should just buy another. They're really good. All right, so a proof of concept for a web app. I want to do this really soon. So we may not get to this today if we end up doing the blog post thing. But this is probably what we'll do before we get deeper into like more Vexilla stuff. Right? It'll be a good like maybe 3 or 4 day project, and then we're back into Vexilla. And I like to work on something different for a little bit to make sure I don't burn out, because we spend a lot of time on Vexilla, and, you know, it's nice to mix things up a bit, right? So yeah, we got those 3 things. Oh, another thing I wanted to do was Stream Deck plugin fix, update OBS WebSocket JS version. So basically, I have a plugin I've written for the Stream Deck that allows me to like hold the button for like a voice effect, or technically any filter I would apply to basically any source. I have some filters or VSTs I've applied to the to my microphone to do like special voices when I'm playing games and doing the voiceover myself. I want to get that working at some point, so we could definitely fix that. That would be a pretty quick one, I bet, but maybe, you know, like anytime we think it'll be quick and it's just a version update of some library, there's probably some fixes to do. And we haven't touched that plugin in like 3 or 4 years. So there would most likely be some stuff to fix about that. So it would probably be more than just updating that version. We might convert it to TypeScript. We might convert it to a PNPM project. Things like that. I think that's the main stuff. Oh, I guess another thing we could also start doing is a outline for YouTube video ASTs. So basically taking the AST talk that I gave at React Summit, filling in some blanks, right? It's going to be somewhat similar to the AST talk I've given at Seattle JS, but I also want to add a bunch of like references to projects I've done using ASTs. And then Magic String Finder, AST-based tool for identifying overused strings. Yeah, so we got a good chunk of things to look at. Here's the URL for y'all to get your votes in. Can someone do a vote real quick? All right, there we go. And remember, you can vote for more than one. So you could actually click all of them. And I'm going to do that right now. Boom. Why not? So get your votes in. Let me know. Let me post it over for people on YouTube as well. And yeah, let me know. I'm going to use the restroom, and I will be right back. See you in a sec. Okie doke. And I'm back. So, looks like the POC is winning out. Anyone else want to get their votes in? The overused strings thing seems to have some interest. Blog post about ASTs is the least interesting to some people. That's fine. I get it. Yeah, the POC, though, seems to be winning. And remember, you can vote for all 5 if you wanted. Let's make sure that you get your ranked choice voting going. It's not really ranked choice, but multiple choice. I think the blog post about hash distribution is going to be kind of good, too. I'm looking forward to that one at some point, but we don't need to shoehorn it. We just did a blog post. I think one of the big things we'll want to do is improve the blog post template. Right? Like how the sidebar works and... you know, just some junk we have within, like, the layout for our blog posts. But, yeah. So, yeah, POC, web app for browser-based dictation/writing. Okay. Now, here's going to be the tricky part. How do we do the testing? Nah, not really. We just did some Kotlin. That's about it. So I'm going to pour another soda. Oh, thank you. Yeah. That's just Stream Parrot. It's one of the themes that you can get in it. It's a tool we made here on stream. No big deal. Seems expensive? What's expensive about it? Well, yeah, that sounds like a terrible idea. For a side project? No, don't do that. Yeah, I don't know. Corey, I would say try and target side projects that don't require an initial investment. That'll be way better. You should have a whole heap load of ideas rather than just relying upon that one. If you don't, you're not writing down your ideas enough. Sounds like a massive waste of 1.7K. Oop, whoops. There we go. So yeah, proof of concept for the web app for browser-based dictation/writing. There you go. Yeah, so you're good. For a personal project, yeah, that's fine. Do you actually expect to make money off of a Photoshop editor? Because I don't know if you realize you're going to have so many features to even deliver half of what people expect from a photo editor that I would not do that as a single person project at all. Right? You need to think of smaller scoped projects. That's my recommendation. English only there, please, Evgenly. Yeah, Corey, I would say for personal projects, try and practice creating smaller scoped projects. Oh, that was an I, not a... Oh, wait, yeah, I said Evgeny. Yeah, we're good. All right, so we got a couple of these lined up. Let's put some effort. Ah, jeez, I keep doing that. Let's put some effort into figuring out what like the scope of this project would be. What all we need. Whisper.cpp compiled to WebAssembly should work fine. So Corey, I would say who's gonna create the Photoshop templates? Is that you? Are you gonna create the Photoshop templates and then other users just consume them? Because at that point, you don't need a Photoshop template. Yeah, so instead, no, you should probably be looking at something like ImageMagick to compose the images programmatically without needing a PSD. Right? ImageMagick, GraphicsMagick, and I'm sure there are some others. You could actually compose images without needing Photoshop as the thing. So instead, I think the thing you're really looking at is programmatic image creation. And you can do that completely for free. This is just one of many things you could use to compose images. You could do it from the web by just drawing to a canvas. My recommendation would actually be, if you're familiar with web dev at all, just use JavaScript and HTML to draw to a canvas first to get the hang of what compositing programmatically looks like. And then from there, you could use something like ImageMagick or Sharp or all sorts of stuff to do it faster, right? To do it from the command line if you want. Yeah, I would not recommend going the Photoshop document route. Unless you need all the like crazy filters and stuff they got. I don't know. I would say start smaller. And you don't even need to do the PSD thing. As an example, if you've ever seen meme generator, right? Image flip. This whole thing right here is just using canvas under the hood to composite this into an image for you. Foo, bar, right? And then when you click generate meme, that's just canvas generating that. Like, you don't need anything crazily fancy. Boy. All right, so let me change up the title of what we're doing, because, yep, Kotlin SDK, done. What do we want to call this writing tool? Oh, let's do that first. Let's, Wordnik. Yeah, I get that. I would focus on not even needing to do the Photoshop document, right? My guess is you could do the same type of like drawing logic, right? You could export the base from Photoshop, and then you just draw the text, and you're done. Now, if there's a bunch of like weird like filters and blending style stuff you want to add to the text, that's a little tougher. But for what you're doing right now, the watermark would get in the way of actually making this thing useful. And would 1.7K actually make any sense for a project that small? Probably not. So you could actually have something that works that you can publish by reworking your scoreboard just slightly. And just using other tools to add the text. That's my recommendation. You can do whatever you want, though. But we're going to move back to working on what we're working on. All right, so writing. It would be nice if we could set like a maximum length in here. Dictate. Yeah, so hold on. Or maybe dictation. Secretary? Recording? Ooh, chronicle. It's not a bad word. Tosha. Or Tosha. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. Chronicle.io. Yeah, not a bad option. Here's the thing. We don't need to actually have our forever name for this thing. I think secretary works. We could even just name it secretary for now. Ooh, confidant? Maybe steward? We could name it Stewart. Ooh, Chandler? What is a Chandler, like, literally? Yeah, we're not going to be locking down a domain right now, right? This is just a working title, so we've already spent way too much time. Oh, interesting. A Chandler is a person who makes candles? Huh. Huh. Yeah, sorry, Corey. We get that comment way too often. Thank you for the follow. I do appreciate that. But yeah, like, you know, you're number 484. Where would you have drawn the line at being bored by that comment? I bet it would be way before 484. What has happened since you left? Well, I mean, how long you been gone, Xenogerm? Basically, we got our tests running and passing, actually, in CI/CD for the Kotlin stuff. Oh, you've been gone about 10 minutes? Yeah, we're just trying to come up with a name. We took a vote on the project we're going to work on over here. So we're going to do a proof of concept for a web app for browser-based dictation/writing. Yeah, I'm thinking Stuart actually works. Stuart! Like, yeah, I think that'd be pretty good, actually. Confidant is not a bad one either. We can make it completely unrelated and just call it Bellhop. Squire. Ooh. Do we do another vote? Now we're just gonna come up with a name because it doesn't matter that much. Oh, and Corey, hold on. Sorry, shit. 1 second. It timed you out because that was your second time doing a link. I am sorry about that. 1 second. You're good, man. You're good. I'm sorry. Yeah, my bad, Corey. I thought it was just like the 10-second timeout. What's up, Airden? What are you up to? Oh, I mean, the link before was to that, but the tabs thing is what actually gave you the timeout. Yeah, clerk is already used. What is a sutler? Oh, okay. Ooh, I actually like the name Orderly. Yeah, I'm gonna call it Orderly. Purveyor does seem pretty good. Yeah, the main thing for what we're doing is I want to be able to dictate like a paragraph or two at a time. just to save myself the effort of like typing out an entire novel. But I also want to be able to like drag and reorder things. So then orderly actually like, it's not like literally what an orderly would do, but it is about like the order of things. So it's a bit orderly, right? That's not bad. This will be Wasm. Dictorderly. Sure. That's not bad. So yeah, it'll be Wasm based. TS. Yeah, so Wasm and TS. We're gonna use React for it just so I can like be up and running and productive as quick as possible. So yeah, everyone on the YouTube stream, I'm probably not gonna change the title because we'll only be here for like a max of another hour before, you know, we end stream and head over to gaming stream. But this will end up being the thing we work on tomorrow, and I'll update the title there. So on YouTube, yes, the thing that we're working on right now is not necessarily the Kotlin that's in the title, because we finished that up. But the majority of today was the Kotlin stuff, so yep. I think it's okay. I think it's fine. Hope you guys are okay with it too. What do I think about Spring Boot? It's fine. Like, it's not something I typically use, but I don't have strong opinions about technology. I use the tool that gets the job done. I used Kotlin because we needed a Kotlin SDK for Vexilla, which is a feature flag tool. The entire goal of Vexilla is to have more first-party SDKs than any other feature flag provider out there. Because I don't have a server to maintain, it means I don't have to worry about a whole heap of like what makes a feature flag system, so that I can actually separate myself by having more first-party SDKs. Real quick, I do need to decorate the title for Twitch. Oh, there was a really good, like, hold on. If you want to learn Spring Boot, one of our mods, or I think he's a mod at this point, but one of our regulars at least, they were using and recommending Spring Academy. Now, if you want to learn Spring, right, I believe this is a paid thing. There's definitely, like, courses you could take. Oh, maybe it's all free? Oh, no. So anything marked with pro is going to cost money. So, you know how you were, like, talking about, like, a grant for things? I mean, this would be something I'd recommend a grant for. If you're really, like, trying to learn Spring Boot and you want it to be what you make your career in, or at least get your first job in. They've got a whole bunch of free stuff, but yeah, once you start getting into like the deeper stuff, the pro, yeah, you'd have to pay money for it. And this is probably a much cheaper cost. Where do they show pricing? Let me click into it. Let's see what they say. Yeah, and here's where they get into, it's gonna cost you money. I'm not sure how much they actually charge. They don't have an easy pricing thing, so that's a little annoying. Yeah, I don't know what the pricing is. Yeah, so keep in mind, not all of Spring Academy is totally free. There are some free bits to it, but yeah, someone that we know was using it to learn Spring, and that's probably worth it. So just throwing it out there. I will point out that your college course is most likely not going to get that deep into it. It's probably going to be, what, like a single semester? And they have to move at the same pace as the entire class. So, yeah, courses like that don't typically get very deep. They'll give you enough of, like, the stuff that you can, like, understand the terminology, but it's going to leave a lot up to you to fill in blanks. At which point, Spring.Academy might be worth it. So, something to check out. Up to you. $300 a year. That's why it would be worth it to do, like a learning grant through university or whatever. I'm not sure if you get like a stipend for expenses. Things like that could be worth it. And maybe they have a student discount? I don't know. Yeah, Jalu, did you have like a link to it? Alright, yeah, we'll do fountain pen. Just gonna paste that for myself. Oh, it was at like the core page? Ah, okay. And yeah, let me just copy the pen, throw it here into the title, paste, space, done. Cool. So we updated our title on Twitch here, on YouTube. Sorry if it's out of date. Exactly. Yeah, for sure. So yeah, when we go to the bottom... Aha, okay. They really want you to, like, register. So they might not have, like, a student discount or anything. So there might be some other places to learn Spring Boot if you really want to dig into it. Here's the biggest thing I'll say, Corey. The things you would end up doing with Spring Boot are going to be very similar to how it would work in a lot of other languages too. And I'm not saying like the way dependencies are imported or any of that junk, but the way a REST API is spun up, the way an API can render templates, like all that stuff is a very common pattern for basically any API framework or any like, you know, full stack framework, any of that stuff. So learning the patterns from Spring Boot will prepare you to jump into whatever other language you want to. Because the patterns for an API or a full stack framework, they're basically the same. So getting hung up on one is really, really just not the move. Oh, there's something in the fact. So yeah, no student discounts. Yeah, that's weak. That's lame. Yeah, I do know that some people who go to college, etc., end up, you know, if they're doing it through student loans or like if your grandparents set up some type of like fund or something like that, there's usually like a like a stipend for expenses, for your books, for a bunch of that stuff. Yeah, exactly, unknown user, right? That's kind of what we were getting at too, right? You'd have to look and see if Spring Boot is actually a commonly requested thing in job applications where you're at. So at that point, rather than getting too deep into one framework, I would look at the languages and frameworks that are actually hiring where you're at or where you're willing to move to. As your first job out of college or university or whatever, they're probably going to want you in the office. And I think it's hugely beneficial to be in the office in at least your first couple roles. It's just easier to, coordinate and pair and work with more experienced people rather than being remote and having to fill in those blanks yourself. Yeah, exactly, Corey. But here's the biggest thing that we'll say, and then we're going to move on to what we're doing. College and university are not there to teach you every single skill to prepare you for the workplace. What they're actually there to do is to teach you how to learn, to teach you how to do research, to teach you at least some of the fundamentals. And then from there, you should have all the skills available to fill in the blanks yourself. So just remember, school is not there to prepare you for every single thing you're going to do. School is there to give you the tools to teach yourself. Right? In my college degree, we did a bunch of C#. I don't do C# in my profession at all. We have done it here on stream, sure. But again, they weren't there to teach me every single skill to make me job ready. That's what vocational schools are for. That's not what university and college are for. One more point to that. Often, you will hear people complain, how many other jobs expect you to learn on your own time? Right? How many other jobs have you constantly learning new stuff? Any job worth actually paying you a lot of money for. Doctors. You don't want to go to a doctor that hasn't learned anything new in the past 10 years or since they graduated from college. That would be a really, really bad doctor. Just in 2012, it was discovered that ulcers are caused by bacteria, not stress. Stress can maybe create an environment that allows the bacteria to grow better, but it's not the main underlying cause. If you had a doctor that graduated from medical school before 2012, and they haven't learned anything new since then, they're going to give you Xanax for your ulcers when instead they should be giving you antibiotics. So just be a bad doctor that's not constantly learning new stuff. Yeah, they have to, right? We're learning new stuff about the human body all the time. Any doctor that's not keeping up on that is a doctor you just don't want to go to. So yeah, pretty much any job that's worth a high salary is a job that involves constant learning. All right, so Wasm Whisper. Ooh, and kind of what we're seeing is the Whisper model that we'd end up using is most likely a quantized model. I like the fact that they warn you before you start downloading it. That's huge. Yeah, publishing, yep. Ah, okay, Kebab. Yeah, gnarly. Yep. Yeah, that's less about like new learning and more about just better scans, but technology is constantly improving too. So yeah, good point. Okay, so this is the Wasm version of Whisper.cpp. You can do it from microphone, which is cool. We would probably want to do it from like an audio file first. So we're going to want to really like dig in and gut what they're doing in this. And we can see that Whisper.cpp has examples for a Wasm file. Let's look at this HTML real quick. So this is definitely it. This is the one that we just saw. This is where they warn us about it. This load whisper function is right there. And all of these files are... Oh, wait. Hold on. Oh, he's hosting this on his own website. Oh, that's cool of him. So he's not overloading... Yeah, he's not overloading GitHub with these massive files. That's really cool of him. So, I'm curious real quick. LLM model quantized versus not. What does the quantized mean? What is a quantized LLM? We can see people discuss llama as well in the same context. So, do the 8 or 4-bit quantized models work better than the unquantized models? Okay. They usually perform slightly worse. Okay. Cool, cool. Okay. So a quantized 13B or large or whatever is going to work better than an unquantized 7B. And when they say perform, I don't think they're actually talking about performance here. I think what they're technically talking about is like the quality of the result, not the speed of the result. Which I think is fine. Hey, Corey, thank you for that sub. I appreciate that. Welcome. Oh man, you got a fancy background image. Do you stream? Yeah, normally people that have a banner are streamers. Used to back in the day, now just YouTube. Makes sense. That's awesome. What did you stream and what do you do on YouTube? Oh, so this helps too. So parameters are the depth. The quantization is the accuracy, and it's basically rounding off the precision of numbers. Gaming for both. Now you make Cricket Gorpo. What is Gorpo? GoPro? Or is Gorpo something totally new that I don't even know about yet? Okay, GoPro. Cool. Gotcha. Just curious. Where are you from that you're actually into cricket? I'm going to guess the UK? That is definitely not a USA kind of thing. Like, at all. I would assume some people in the USA watch cricket. But it's got to be like a very small subset. Zimbabwe. Oh, that's what the ZW stands for. Okay. Now you live in the UK. Awesome. Yeah, India would be another good guess. Is cricket big in Zimbabwe? Okay. Did you end up like getting interested in cricket after moving to the UK? Oh, it is big in Zimbabwe. All right, cool. I'm a snowboarder, that's about it. Because of snowboarding, I can't do anything that involves throwing anymore because my right shoulder dislocates. In fact, it's happened here on stream before. Man, this is a really good thread that explains a lot about some of those terms for LLMs. That didn't look too fun? You know. While I pour another beverage, let me show this quick vid. So while that clip you just saw didn't look too fun, this looks pretty fun, doesn't it? What up, Ketty? How you doing? No, I knew you meant the dislocation. The dislocation came from getting to the point of being able to do this stuff, though. So I would still say 100% worth it. After dislocating my shoulder? I kept snowboarding that day. yeah, for sure. Yeah. Nah, like, once you dislocate your shoulder, you can just put it back in and you're good. Now, breaking a collarbone is not something you want to continue snowboarding on, like, while it's still broken. But during this entire, like, summer, yeah, I had to dislocate his shoulder. During that entire winter, I had to dislocate his shoulder. I've had to dislocate his shoulder for like 17 years now. Yeah, breaking a bone is very different from dislocating. Dislocating's easy, especially shoulders. Dislocating your elbow is akin to a breakage, and that's not something you want to deal with. But shoulders, meh, they're fine. Yeah, I've broken both collarbones. I've dislocated my shoulder. I've done AC separations on my right shoulder. You know. First AC separation sucks. After that, it gets easier. Yeah, I don't get that much adrenaline rush. Like, I have the pain pretty much nonstop. Like, it's immediate. I mean, the relief of it being back in socket is definitely, it's not about the pain, it's more about, like, the anxiety. And yeah, having that, like, anxiety lifted is worth it. No, when I broke my collarbones, I just let them heal. So this one is like a weird, like, you know, in the middle, it's got like the giant bone ball in the middle, and then it goes whink at the end, because I did it in 2 places. Oh, after the first dislocation. Yeah, first dislocation, you'll end up dealing with a bunch of shock. It also depends on how long it's been dislocated. I've always been able to, like, put it back in myself. So I've never had to have someone else yank it back into place. But no, I just have an Intel Mac. It's a Mac Mini. It's old. Oh, you didn't have to do that. Thank you. Appreciate the gifted sub. Bazar. Yeah. Happy Christmas, Merry New Year. Yeah. Yeah, appreciate that. Thank you. Damn, and you're in the UK. It's like almost 2 a.m. for you, isn't it? Maybe 3 a.m.? You're burning that midnight oil, aren't you? Half past 2? Yep. Oh, 3:30. All right. Oh, see, 2:30. All right. Sleep schedule does not exist thanks to university. Yeah, that's pretty true. Yeah, that's awesome, Ketty. Yeah, enjoy that. Yeah, I'll probably upgrade my Mac Mini here once I get a new job. No. I got laid off from that company at the beginning of November. I did get 1 month severance from it, but yeah, no. They laid off basically our whole team. It happens, you know. It's no stress. It's the nature of startups, especially when they're having trouble securing like a new like round of funding. My rent is way too expensive. I'm definitely looking at moving somewhere cheaper. Yeah, I mean, I could move to, like, Leavenworth, Washington here and probably cut my rent in half. Bare minimum, like, shave $1,000 off of it. And that'd be huge. Oh, there you go. Hey, there you go, Owen. Yeah, that's not bad. That's pretty good. I'm curious, is rent really that bad around where you're at? I feel like, yeah, where you're at. Huh, yeah, I thought you were, like, out in the boonies. I feel like rent should be way cheaper out there. Oh, I gotcha. You're only 20 minutes from the city, so that's like a suburb. Okay. Yeah, suburbs are still fairly expensive. I'm a good, like, 20 minutes to a half hour from Seattle. So, yeah. I pay basically the same as what rent would be in Seattle, actually. So either I'm going to keep the same rent I get and, like, move closer to the city, maybe? Or I'm going to move closer to the mountain and hopefully pay way less in rent. Yeah, exactly, Pandemonium. Yep. I'm considering it. I haven't decided on any of that. I'd love to get somewhere, like, not dirt cheap, but, like, cheap enough to where, like, I wouldn't mind maintaining it and keeping all my shit there. Sorry for the language. All my stuff there. And then maybe even doing, like, the Y Combinator thing. I do want to apply to Y Combinator for the summer cohort of 2024. Yeah, I mean, if I could have fast enough internet for that, I would do it. Y Combinator? It's for, like, startups. So, Y Combinator. They're like I forget the exact name. They're like an incubator for startups. They funded Stripe. They funded Uber. They funded all sorts of stuff. Stripe, Airbnb, Instacart, DoorDash, Cruise, Twitch, Coinbase, PagerDuty. Like, all these companies actually spun out of Y Combinator investments. And a large portion of them were actually people that applied to the boot camp or whatever they call it. So yeah, I have a couple projects. I don't think Vexilla would be the one, but I have a couple other projects that I think would absolutely be worth applying to an incubator like this for. Right? Walter is one of them. There's another one that's one of them that, probably not worth mentioning yet. But yeah, there's a whole bunch of reasons that they justify and talk about, like, why you should do it. But yeah, my goal would be to apply with an idea, 42%. Actually applied with only an idea. I would actually want to have something built that I could, like, prove and test and all that stuff. Walter, we're already kind of there. We just need to, like... I think the problem with Walter is because it's a financial thing. I'd need to pay, like, lawyer fees and stuff. And that's way trickier to do bootstrapping-wise. That's a lot of money out of my pocket. Whereas instead, if I get investment, then it's money out of the runway for the company. That's more doable. So that would be my goal. I'm going to apply for the summer cohort. Wonder if they allow you to do multiple applications, because I got 2 ideas that I think would be pretty damn good. Walter being one of them, the other that I don't want to mention just yet. But yeah, so what we want to do basically I want to take a lot of the logic they got in here and just port it over. Yeah, let's look in here one more time. Absolutely. Yeah, I think you're actually in a better place if you already have a product and you're trying to, like, you know, turn it into a proper startup. Yeah, they're totally okay with that. I think they don't accept anything that is beyond, like, pre-seed, because Y Combinator wants to basically do, like, the seed round. Like, pre-seed could work, sure. But I think anything after that, like if you've already gotten a seed round or a Series A, Y Combinator is probably less interested. Not always. Like, you know, let me put it this way. When we looked at the quotes here, 66% of the companies that Y Combinator has funded, Y Combinator was the first investor. Which means, yeah, you know, like, they're not worried if you've taken some money. What they're going to want to do is set you up with a safe, which is like a very specific thing. But yeah, when a company is accepted into the Y Combinator batch program, you're given a $500K investment, basically. And it gives Y Combinator 7% of your company, plus incremental equity that will be fixed when you raise money from other investors. So yeah, I would say, like, really read up on this. It's totally worth it. Yeah, so here's the basic gist. That 125K is fixed at 7% of your company. The other 375 is invested on an uncapped MFN safe, and I forget the way that calculates. So let's just say, you know, your next round of investment is 15 mil. At that point, Y Combinator would want another 2.5% of your company based upon the value of that 375 to that 15 mil. So yeah, like, they have a lot of, like, good documentation explaining it. They want to make sure that you're, you know, you're happy with the process, etc. But I'm also not an expert on startups. I think there are other people that probably know way more about this process. Yet 7 to 10% is really not a lot if it makes or breaks your company, basically. If you're not going to succeed without the money, it's not worth it, you know? Or let me put it another way, sorry. If you're not going to succeed without the money, then it doesn't matter, because 10% of nothing is nothing. So if a $500K investment would set you up for a while to actually, like, launch the product, that's hugely worth it, because it actually gives your company a chance. Yeah, I mean, Shark Tank's the worst. Shark Tank is actually majorly exploitative. Like, massively exploiting the people that apply to it. And those people aren't even good business people. That Kevin O'Leary dude, He has driven so many companies into the ground. He had one success. And that's it. Like, dude, yeah. Yeah, Shark Tank and Dragon's Den. They're actually terrible. Yeah, it's just entertainment. I would say it's so much entertainment that the deal you're actually taking on the show might not actually be the deal. I don't know. I haven't seen any of the fine print or any of that stuff. My guess is when they say 50%, it might not actually be that. They might just say, yeah, go along with it for the sake of entertainment. I don't know. I'm not sure. But yeah, 50% of your company for... Dude, how much do they even invest on Dragon's Den? It's not even much. Right? They're talking about like 50 to 100K type stuff for 50%? Sorry for the language. Hell no. Hell's fine, right? Like, dude, yeah. The amount they're investing versus like the return on what they get, they're typically not expecting someone to have a legitimate business. Up to like $1 million? Okay. That's more reasonable, for sure. Yeah, that's far more reasonable. That is like massively reasonable. Because getting $1 million towards your company for 50% still sucks. But $1 million for a lot of businesses is actually a pretty good bit of like operating capital. Right? Think about Space Drive. They just got $2 million. I'm really curious how much of the company they had to like sell for that. Yeah, under 100K for like 30%. Really bad idea. They're basically banking on people that have a good idea but don't know how to run a business. And yeah, so Ketty Gaming, thank you so much for that sub. Appreciate you, man. That's awesome. Thank you. And Sweesh, thank you for that follow. Yeah, franchising is crazy. Yeah, so there's another thing. Basically, with Subway. Subway makes most of their money from people starting a franchise, but it's also like a pair of handcuffs on you. When you start a Subway franchise, you are forced to buy the ovens, the whatever, and the whatever through them. Pretty much. And that's where they make most of their money, I'm pretty sure. Definitely handcuffs with Chick-fil-A too. Yep. Yeah, franchise rights is something I still don't understand that well. Right? Like the part in Ghostbusters when he's like, the franchise rights alone. I still don't understand what he means by that. You know? Ooh. Wait, really, Swampy? Wow, dude. Yeah, that's gnarly. That's basically it, sure. Yeah. By operating a Chick-fil-A, it's almost guaranteed money. Versus starting your own restaurant. I've never seen a Chick-fil-A here in Washington without a line of cars stretching out onto the road. Because of that, I've never eaten Chick-fil-A. Every time I drive by thinking like, oh yeah, I might try Chick-fil-A tonight. Nope. I guess not. And I make better fried chicken at home anyway. I do kind of want to start some food trucks at some point. I think a chicken fried steak finger food truck would actually be pretty huge. Yeah, man. It'd be huge. It'd be pretty good. Like, you'd need more than just the chicken fried steak, but that wouldn't be too hard to do. Yeah, it'd be more like Swampy. I go shred the morning and then open up and start operating for lunchtime. No, I've never surfed. Not a surf. Because of the shoulder, right? I can't paddle. I can't throw. I can't do anything that involves my arm going back past like 45 degrees towards my body. Nah, I never seen that one, Owen. Sounds cool. I really do think a food truck would be a fun business to start. Have other people run it for you. Yeah, I think that'd be good. Is it called Chef? Oh, cool. Thanks, Dr. Cudley. Oh, so this is how they end up doing it. Oh, it was fine, Alex. No, don't ever feel bad about that. Yeah, not at all. Yeah, how you doing? You went and did your Christmas stuff. Did you get anything cool? Anything you're pumped on for Christmas? Right, you mentioned you're still in high school, right? So, like, yeah, getting presents is still a big thing for you. You anything good? So yeah, what we're going to do is we're going to end up cloning down this entire repo. A capo. Oh yeah, that's right. You play guitar, right? Nice. Is it one of the capos that, like, clamps on, or is it one of the ones with, like, the elastic that you just, like, do over the neck and that way? Either one's cool. I'm just curious. That's all. Ooh, Joshua. Yeah, that command is super old. Oh, man. That command is for Stream Parrot. Yeah, that stack hasn't been something we've done for a long time. I guess, I don't know, we did Angular a few years ago. Like 2 years ago. Oh, I got you. I misread your comment. Oh, I thought the capo was one of the things you got. Yeah, I think that works, Alex. Honestly, spending the money for like a proper capo is probably worth it. Just being able to like move it as you see fit and stuff, right? If you ever want to play live or something, right? Just being able to like clamp it on and off real easy. It's probably worth it. I'd say it's something you should save up for. Yeah, exactly. Like the metal clamp ones. Okay, so you're still learning guitar. Nice. Yeah, you keep hanging out and you might have enough channel points to make me play guitar here at some point. Or on a day not today. I think we're like late enough in the day that, you know, we could play guitar another day. You know, you get 100,000 channel points going. I'll play some guitar here on stream. I could also just do it over on gaming stream. All you got to do over there is ask. Damn, really, Owen? You're sitting at 500K? Woo-wee! That's solid, man. I wonder what Jason's sitting at. Jason hit like 1 million, like 6 months ago. He's been busy, so maybe he hasn't gotten much further than that. But yeah, that's crazy. All right, so we're going to do this in a new tab. We're going to at least like scaffold out and pull down the repo for this stuff. We just spent the last like hour just chatting, which is fine because we got work done earlier and we deserve some time to chat. Hold on. Let's make it tomorrow. You hop into stream tomorrow, I'll play guitar. I'll even make it free. But, Lucy, you're going to have to be here. Or, maybe over on gaming stream, if you ever make it over there. It sounds like I'll probably be doing a free gaming stream version. Getting tired? Yeah, no worries. Ooh, I don't know Life's Mysteries. Yeah, I'm not sure. I really don't know. I stream about 2,000 hours a year on this channel and about 2,000 hours a year on the other one. You can definitely boost it by having a sub and also clicking like the bonus button whenever you can. Oh, sub-tier matters too? I didn't know that. Okay. All right, so hold on. Let's click back. It takes a while. Yeah, the extra points thing. You can get an extension that hits that thing for you. Just saying. Yeah, Jalu. There's one mod with at least 1 million channel points. I forget what he's at now. He's probably easily at like 1.2 mil. Jason, you out there? Yeah. Jay Share. Technically, Lycan was their old name. Let's not dead name them. This is seeming okay so far. Nah, no worries, on. It's fine. And real quick, Life's Mysteries. Thank you for the follow. Yeah. I mean, the Christmas fit only works for like the week leading up to Christmas. I might do like a half Christmas in June or July or whatever. But, you know, if you overuse it, it loses its power. So, yeah. You're only ever going to see that for like 1 week a year. That tweet went wide. I'm kind of proud of that. What's the New Year's setup? Oh, I don't know. Probably nothing too special. Just whiskey. Oh, yeah, Owen, for sure. Yeah, I'm not sure how long this compile is going to take, and it doesn't give us any feedback either. I mean, when I say stew on some problems, I mean probably just like let this compile. Oh, there we go. We see something. Hey, all right, that wasn't so bad. So then we would do make-j. That gives us a little bit of feedback. Nice. But yeah, I think we're getting to the point where we'll let this finish up. It's getting close. That's not bad at all. And tomorrow we'll actually like dig in heavy into implementing this in a way that makes sense. I might want to try and turn it into an Electron app instead of a pure web app. It's supposed to snow where you're at? Nice. Yeah, it's way too warm here in Washington right now. I like how it says 100% and it's not done. Ooh, what am I eating for dinner tonight? I don't know yet. I might do the lazy thing and just do like the pre-made fried chicken in the deep fryer. The butter shrimp dish sounds pretty damn good though. I'm thinking butter shrimp tonight. Because tomorrow we do something like easier and quicker. Thing is though, I don't like doing shrimp too many days in a row. Two days in a row won't kill me. Yeah, I don't like doing any like seafood too many days in a row. You know what? Yeah. Tomorrow I'll end up doing chili and tortilla chips because that's a really quick meal. Because tomorrow we got gaming stream. We got Baldur's Gate with the boys. So yeah, tonight I'll do the butter shrimp. And not sure what game I'm going to play when we get over to gaming after the cooking. It's definitely taking longer to build than I expected. Wasm is known for slow builds. Yeah, makes sense. Yeah, I get it. The fact that it's even building, I'm really happy about, though. Yeah, no worries. Thank you, Corey. Thank you for hanging out. Yeah, good chatting with you. Thank you for the sub. Thank you for the gifted sub. Yeah. No worries. Yep. Yeah, good chatting. It's 9. Yeah, eating dinner at 9. Yeah, no. It's only 7 p.m. where I'm at right now. And that's chill. Which means I'll end up eating at about 8. But that's fine. might just let this run. It is giving us a lot of 100% there. All right, cool. Right, so then everything that we care about is going to be in Whisper Wasm and Whisper Worker.js, or libmain Worker.js. And then we'd end up copying those to the HTML place. Okay. So it did build. I think we're good. I am getting really hungry. And it's, 7 o'clock. So I'm going to head over to Gaming Stream. For everyone who doesn't know of the Gaming Stream, there's the link. We're going to go figure out someone to raid. Who's streaming right now? We see Stragger. We see Nikwan Datasci. We see Coppinger. Productive Time. Oh, I'm going to go Lurk Optics for now. Oh, looks like we see a new stream that we could check out. Only 6 viewers? This would be pretty huge for them. Yeah, let's go raid a new stream. Let's do that. So yeah, Leostera. We're gonna go see what he's up to. Yeah, he's doing some OCaml stuff. Yeah, let's go check it out. So yeah, YouTube, thank you all for hanging out. We had a great day today. Man, great numbers, appreciate it. You're heading to bed? Later, Jalu. I'm going to end the YouTube stream. Thank you all for hanging out. I will see you all tomorrow. And yeah, tomorrow we actually change up the title for this quick proof of concept. So yeah, have a great rest of your day, YouTube. I'm going to say farewells to the Twitch stream right after.